Hello everybody, give me just a minute to share as usual, and I will be right there. Are we gonna wake up, Bot? Yeah. Good deal. No, Cole. Alrighty. Alright. The tower and this one further along are both part of Perpetua Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically reconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what excuse me, and see what those two archives have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the tower, I should join you there or not. Okay. You have questions for me? Certainly. A moment while I conduct my current appointment. Indeed, if you could provide a comprehensive log of those procedures, we should have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Median. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track after all. Hardly a day goes by without seeing a researcher trailed by one of their creations or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Median appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dear Garlean shared with me. Garlean is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Hermes sending Median heavensward, a host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Fanat, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight, which is so delighted by our Garlean? Of course, or you could hear it from her directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in the Metabasos, Thalassai. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gaze from the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in including your boundless curiosity, Mistress Fanat. Even such pursuits must continuously and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zeme. And what would Ffxiv be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques we still use this day. Man is a creature of contemplation, but not embodies nature as much as enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice in the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet Miss Garlean in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the skyward and spare you the need to avoid helpful concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful. Thank you. Number 4. Yeah, I should still have time. They've opened the path to the skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to the metabasis Ffxiv. Garlean will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. Mr. Swinat, you just passing through? Now allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two on the upper skyway. This place is huge. Oh. Okay, I'm ready. Oh, goody, Ultima. This is one of my favorite fights, honestly. I think it's fun. Let's go, bitches. My tank's name is Peach Parfait. Sorry, Ultima, you ain't near big enough. You're right, it has.
But the ultimate weapon is all-powerful. Why does my enemy still stand? Can her strength truly be so great?
It is the blessing of
May your
light
coffee be
that
stronger than your
confounds
enemy's
you.
monologue. The Bria.
La Brea.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal she bears.
Time to test that
So,
theory.
this is what empowers her.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the ultimate weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
La Brea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn tremulous.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. And from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Hydaelyn. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
No, Gaius. There is not a question of who's mightier. It's me. It's always gonna be me. Ow. Don't stand in there. Don't stand in the oranges. Dying is not a mitigation. Unload on him! Unload on his eyes! Oh, we're in trouble. Albie! Somebody? Thank you! Got him. Yeah. Minutes. Mistress Vanat, I was told to expect we would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak to Garlean, if that might be arranged. Yes, Garlean, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing place. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This little lady will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Yes and no. Some parts, yes. Other parts, not so much.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Just giggling. Beautiful.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a
In a
harsh
way,
and unforgiving
you were.
world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done.
If only more people thought like you.
A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose. My love.
Aww.
And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way.
If only that knowledge existed.
You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Absolutely.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteion. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteion, the Metea, rather.
The Metea.
There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
I like the nut. I think she's sweet. Oh. Perfect timing. Let's go. Oh, Shiva. Ooh. Oh God. Up. Oh, we're gonna get stepped on. Oh, the tank was so... Get her! All right. another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason to yet suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to define why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. I should like you to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth Metia. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives his research of this. Helene said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should prove not too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Cool. Right on. I'll take it. How's it going? How's it going, by the way? I hope you're having a good day today. Over here. So fucking beautiful here. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? What about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To meet Argos. The dogs from Shadowbringers. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Lily over here to that island? Stubborn creature, there is no place in this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. Excuse me. What, you've ridden him before? Your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and use to convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? I'll do it if I must. feeling you might say something like that. Know that you must give a good showing, however. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Oh god. She's gonna kick my ass. You know, I just had a thought. I bet all these people being sexist and pissed off at women here lately just love the fact when they got here playing male warriors of light to find out that essentially they're a fragment of a woman. Shall we begin? Be warned, I shall not go easy on you. Oh, she's gonna kick my ass, I know it. Oh, I'm in trouble.
Let neither side hold back.
Oh!
My blade sings!
No, you don't, girl. It's not gonna be that easy. Oh, God! Oh! Oh! You almost got me with that one. Nope. Ah!
My blade sings!
Oh my god. Girl. Oh no. Oh, it's gonna hurt.
I shall have to try something different.
Oh no. Don't do that.
No quarter.
Oh god.
Have a taste.
Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Fuck, 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 fuck. No, 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 no. Oh no. No. I told her she was gonna kick my ass. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, let's try that again, ma'am.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
I'm sure it does. I'd like to not get hit by it. Thank you. Oh god. Nah. Girl, I'm good.
My blade sings!
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh!
Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter. Have a taste.
No thank you. No thank you, ma'am. No thank you. I keep telling you. No fucking thank you! God damn it, bitch, stop!
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Ow!
Prepare yourself.
No, I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want it, so they're not. I don't want it. Oh my gosh. Hold on, let me just push like 40 buttons right now to save myself because you have sucked me up. No, I don't want that. No, I don't want it.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh no. No, girl. No. Okay. Just no. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh my god, there's so many. Ooh. Using bind on me.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Button smash? Ooh, God. Oh!
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Damn, girl. That hurt. Damn, I'm glad I had mitigations for that.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Yes, ma'am.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
So cute. Argus will soon have us standing on the very spot where Montan must be, the departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of her useless intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no pestering wish for oblivion, then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smoother ride over to the isle. Oh, you know what? I should find these. I've been so engrossed in the storyline, I haven't been looking for him. To the southwest? Oh, it's over there. I can't get it right now. It's over there on the other side. Let's go. Just a little shout out to whoever that is lurking there. I see you. I appreciate you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out with me. Oh, it's so pretty. I love those trees.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Sort of. Sort of, kind of.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit.
Makes sense.
But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers.
Speculate.
What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life.
So he didn't have dirty intentions.
As though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
Candied apples.
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Aww. Is he talking about Elvis?
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days.
I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Let's go. This one, I believe, has more hope. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Alpes. We could do worse than to look in Crisis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, lowly, for an institution who claims so studiously to research every species destined for release into the world, they do not question how they find room for them all on so few islands. The answer lies within Just itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where vast areas stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of the facility and its magically constructed environs. It is there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Ffxiv's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the north of Oikos. I can't say some of these words, I'm sorry. So like a 5-year-old who's bad at English trying to pronounce some of these words. Look at all these questesses. This Ah, good. The news acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use as you wish. As for the hyperbole, blah 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 blah. We follow this path and then turn left at the crossroads. Wow, look at this place. It's fucking huge. We could fit a giant through that door. Here we are, the Grand Research Facility in Elpis. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. What up, boys? What's up, Emmett? Furthermore, we have confirmed that his studies into dynamics as well as his creation of Medion were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help us prevent one. Associate the illustrious Emmett Falk. I love how we're like, what? According to your story, the 14 divines the connection between the celestial occurrence and the final days, but we're never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hippodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what befits that description than the invincible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question: how did Hermes, in his role as Daniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the convocation does not tolerate the acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving the truth and would have known had Daniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. It seems there's more to the tale after all. We've conducted an investigation on our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. See no reason to delay further. It's time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story, but as Emmett Salk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next tile over. Median is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to the missteps yours from the device at the bottom of the slope. Okay. Ooh, 61 yalms to the southwest. There should be one over here somewhere. To the northwest? Right there. Perfect. Touch this. It's south. The southeast. Nah, we'll wait. They are close by, within the Hungarian Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Lily, make yourself useful and bring Hermes here to us. If I were to go, he would assume that I was only there to press on him the San Daniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But if the creations in there are not exactly... then again, perhaps Lily can handle them. She would survive a bout with the knot after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Oh, goody. Do be prepared for an ass whooping, and it says, as though he wouldn't enjoy it. Marlboroughs. But why? Why must it be Marlboroughs? And Medusa's apparently. That's what I thought. No, thank you. But I don't see anything over here. Hello? Oh yeah? Damn. Anybody else? Ugh. How many of these fucking assholes do I have to fight? I don't see any sign of Hermes out here. Sign of him out here. All I see is assholes. Yeah, Does it just want me to kill all the enemies? Because I don't see anything else. Yeah, no. You know what? I'm quite sick of this, guys. fucking buddy else. Oh, I'm stunned. Come on. Are we done? We're here. No. Found him. He is over here. What do you know? Molly, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hislideus and Emmett's out company. An important matter and unrelated to my decision on Fandango, you say. Then yes, I will come as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. There is no place for idle exploration. But idle exploration is fun, Hermes. Don't you know? Idle exploration is the bestest. You spoke with Hermes then, and were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Garden as well. I see, or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet Emmett Selk, who would recreate the Amarat in the depths of the ocean, I think it is best for all concerned such tragic events never come to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, may you hope that that is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. stretch.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are, and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without a Theris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon, What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why do we... They hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Something happened to her. Search the area. One of these two is gonna attack me. You calm your mind, your senses questioning for any hint of Meteion's presence. But you fail to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. What do you see? I forget. I see a shiny button. Calm your mind, questioning for the hint of Meteion's presence. seeps into my mind are voices reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, to hide. Median's anguish voice grows distant as the sound seems to see down the slope. I don't need ankles. These strange catch even the fear. This just whispers that fairy to hear Median's voice. She must be elsewhere. Okay, keep going. Not here. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run far away. Please don't follow me. Median's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Come back here, little one. Climb this. Go to. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled the stars, where we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? It can't be. Median's anguished voice drifts away to the south. I don't think that this is gonna go well. I think we're gonna have to kill the baby. And that makes me sad. Okay. That thing's kind of freaky. Like, I can tell in this view that it's a little jar thing, but it looks like an eyeball. And I don't like it. Ah! I repeat, I don't like it. How's it going? She's not here. No, this one. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Osiris. Processing expedition data, preparing for those on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the questions. Finalizing report. No, Lily, you mustn't listen. God damn it, medium. Come back here. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Medium's English voice flees towards the lake. Any sign of her? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? Meteor linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In Metia's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track her down, we just lost. We have no means for communicating with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Poor Hermes. Oh, my dear Medion, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Medion renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a associate of ether, much how Emmett solidified your presence when we first met you? Don't be absurd. I can hardly handle ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Lily will continue to search in the same manner as before, but this time with you and Tello. Once she ascertains Median's likely location, you proceed to reveal a waylaid familiar with a source of serial downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she's made herself easier to catch by swinging towards the left. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to her to hide into a corner. Then we have our plan. Lonely and Emmet will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while the others predict and obstruct Median's avenues of escape. Emmet Silk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. So let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we saw Median and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain the ether down at a moment's notice, meaning it's up to you to keep the way clear. Alright. Let's go in it. Look at that. End up having to work with me after all. Why can I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll start to hide. When no one's inside me. You went into the lake? As if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open extension make it easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Where button? There button. I see it. Not here. I'm not here. Please. By that rock then. Very well. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Median. Lowly, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor, fragile heart. She doesn't want to hurt Hermes. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into the midst. No, what's the matter? Did you finally take the hint that I'm not happy to see you? Only took 4 years. And yes, that's an exaggeration, but took a long time. There, I see her. Come back.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code.
Lily! Good
Enna.
morning, beautiful. How are you
Traces of
today?
civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles.
Hopefully you're having a good morning
No
so
extant
far.
life forms detected.
Apologies,
Dio.
I was
Ruined
having a
remnants
puff.
of buildings scattered across star.
Having a
Surface
taste
of
my
which is
internet
encased
signal
in ice.
fucking sucks.
Presence
Now,
of
how are
life could
you?
not be
How are you feeling,
verified.
sweetheart?
Tria.
Oh, excuse my sniffliness.
Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found. Only their lingering essence.
Big hugs.
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
What?
They are all dead.
Ouch.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Wow.
Inea. Star is a barren desert.
Your nose is in rough
No
shape. What happened
identifiable
to your
flora
nose?
found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands.
I'm okay, other
But
than having to
determination
chase my
regarding their
signal like
intelligence
this.
inconclusive.
But other than that, I'm okay. I'm just not feeling all that great today. But what happened
Remind
to
me,
your nose?
Hermes,
Are you
what
okay?
exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then?
Oh, I see.
What answers would she derive from their silence?
And she's an empath, so all that pain corrupts her. Oh, honey. I'm so
Meteion,
sorry,
enough.
sweetheart.
Suspend your mission
I love
and
you,
return hither
Bunker.
at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
So they sent her out to ask the great question, and all she found was pain.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarant. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion.
That's not really her right now, love.
It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain.
No.
Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
You poor man. I feel so bad for you. It's probably a good thing that you don't know your fragmented, angry self. Oh no! Fight time?
What is the meaning of this?
He doesn't want us to hurt him.
Meteion. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Uh-oh. Well.
You fool!
Shit. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you cast your accursed questions into the distant stars, you may one day learn to be at peace upon this one. Wow! Wise words spoken. If only you could say that to your fragmented soul. Hermes has headed into Kitsos. Considering the extensive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and is likely to have arrived in the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Medion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vena? Loli? It is clear that we stand upon a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of doubt that Medion is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Medion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Kitsos we go. Oh, Hermes. You poor man. Ooh, there's lots of people here. Is this a dungeon? What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside? Mr. Spinot, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm sounded and Kitsos was put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Kitsos scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and we must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what the other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. Oh, excuse me, apologies. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not likely to be far fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You are fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need to make only the most of your strengths, and I will fill the gaps as required. At once is them, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, to be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. Thank you. And you, Emmett Felk, must impress upon us your arcane majesty. Your John-potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Emmett, I would say that the situation fucking calls for it, bruh. Excellent, that should cover us on all fronts. Oh, to be Emmett. Your tale led us here, Lily. It is only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will through to Hermes and Medion. And then we will face the future together. Oh, my nose. Yep. I think it's gonna be a dungeon. Yep. Hopefully we don't have to wait forever for the queue. Can I take NPC? I can. Oh, good. Alright, do I need to reset the... Maybe? 9 hours. No, it'll be fine. Alright, who do I get to bring? That's all I got. Alright. So Venata's gonna be my tank. No, Venata's gonna be our healer. He's gonna be DPS and he's gonna be DPS. Alright. I would like to drag right quick and then we will go. I've never done this dungeon before. This is all new stuff to me, so I may suck. It would be easier if I queued for it with other people, but that might take who knows how long. So we're going to take the NPCs in. And hopefully we can figure this out. These Endwalker dungeons are new to me, so I'm not as skilled with these as I am other ones. And usually they give you like an hour and a half to complete it, so hopefully I'll be okay. Ooh, it's pretty. And it's big. I hope so. Some of these dungeons in this part of the game have stumped me a little bit. They have some mechanics that are a little different to get used to.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Oh, Hermes. Or you could calm the fuck down and stop trying to attack us. I don't want to hurt you. I actually feel bad for this rendition of you. Stop making me do this.
My way.
I'm not entirely useless.
Emmett, be quiet.
I see you.
Which way are we going? This way. I love the music in here. It's very pretty. Alright, Zenot, don't fail me on the healer stuff, because I'm gonna need you. Zenot! Girl! Help me out here. Granted, I did pull a lot. Stealthy the shit out of them. Ow, my face. Alright, moving on. Isn't it? I love the music in this game. Between the music and the complex storyline, this game is beautiful. And a lot of people have had really shitty critiques of the expansion after this. I, however, have watched it all the way to the end, which I normally don't do, because I don't want to spoil it for myself, but I couldn't help it. I had to see, and it is beautiful. Honestly, I feel like people don't favor it among other ones because they don't understand it. And that's just my personal opinion, but it is a pretty complex story that they're introducing to pretty soon. So...
My way.
You tell him that's a bit.
I'm not entirely useless.
Sometimes, Emmett. Sometimes. Other times...
I see you.
Not so much. Oh, I didn't get out of that on time. That's gonna hurt. Ow. Oh, goody. The hands monsters.
Be gone.
Dying is not a mitigation.
My way.
Oh, here's the first boss. Let's go, punk. My face. Ow. Is it seriously trying to hide from us? Oh. Glad I paid attention to where they were going. Fuck. That would have hurt. Get back here.
Stand by.
Ow. How about none of that shit?
Have a taste.
Can't touch me.
I'm not entirely useless.
Follow the knot.
Hope this works.
Ooh, get him. And you said you weren't combat savvy. Get faster. That's gonna hurt. Ooh, 2 princesses in a row, eh? Big angry are you? Please or not. Can I get a heal, please? Gotcha. Trigger. We're going.
Stay away!
I can't.
This may sting. This may sting.
You're literally forcing me to do this, my guy. Ah! Hey, hey, Venat. Can I get some heals, please? Thank you. I kind of got like 9 birds pecking at my pit. Can you help me out? Thank you.
I'm not entirely useless.
Okay, that was unpleasant. Ooh, treasure. Oh, it scared me. Don't do that, game. Hey, stop pecking at them. Over here. What are you doing? I'm the pit. You're supposed to be beating me up.
Out of my way.
She's a nut. Girl. Please don't let me die. Ouch. Am I supposed to touch this?
I see you opening. I see you opening. This may sting.
Why are you LBing on him right away? Emmett. Why do I have to tell you this? Emmett be wasting our LB over there. Ow. Ow. That hurt my ear. Oh shit. Jack.
I see you opening.
Have at you!
Gotcha. Hey, thank you for the shout out, Ron. I just seen that. Apologies, I was focused on the dungeon. But thank you for the shout out. I appreciate you, sweetheart. You're so awesome. Yes, I have actually taken my warrior class here through most of what I've done at this part of the game so far. And it's been really fun. Warrior is by far my favorite tank.
I cannot let you take Meteor.
Oh no. I have to.
I see you.
I can't let you keep on like this either.
I see you opening.
You can't destroy the whole world to save your house pets, my guy. I'm sorry. And I know that seems like a very watered down explanation, and it kind of is, but it's also true. He loves his creation so much. And that's beautiful and all, but you can't destroy the whole world for it. The gnat, honey. I really wish you'd stop jump scaring me with the heels. Alright, so we must be almost there. My food buff's almost out though. Do you lose XP if you die? No, thankfully. Not in this one. That would be fucked up if they did that in this one. Like, way fucked up. I am so glad that's not a thing. Oh my god, the gnat, honey. You gotta have my back here. There's a whole bunch of these motherfuckers. Try not to proc my revenge too early, but...
Have at you!
Oh, there's so many! Smashy, smashy! Yes, I am doing the same repetitive motion. It's working. I can't even see myself hardly in there.
I see you opening.
Tank's #1 job to get their ass beat in place of the party. Alright. Treasure. Must have treasure. Whoa, I've been flashbanged.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Again, there's a lot of them here. Oh my gosh. There's something kind of like that on Fallout 76. Fallout 76 is heavily based on scavenging. Like, you have to make all of your ammo and all of that stuff. And you can buy it, but it's not all that prevalent, like, to buy. You have to make it. And so, when you die, you drop all of your junk that's in your inventory. And while that doesn't sound like a terrible thing, in Fallout 76 it's a terrible thing. And then you have to make it back to the last place that you died at to get it back. And other players can steal it, which they often do. People don't like it when players die around me and I can't revive them because I will stand on top of their junk to keep other players from taking it. Because I know how it feels when you just gathered a whole bunch of shit to go make ammo and then you die and lose it and some asshole comes along and takes your fucking bag. So I will stand there over the top of other players' junk bags. Oh, that's the wrong button. Got it. Okay, Emmett, we have a limit break. Please don't waste it at the beginning of the fucking boss fight this time. Where did that treasure chest go? There it is. Okay, that's double with me. Other players tend to get mad at me because they'll rush over there and try to steal it, and I'm like, no, none of that shit. And I have passive mode on Fallout 76, which prevents other players from starting PvP with me. So they try to attack me and can't attack me. They get a little message pops up that says, this player has pacifist mode enabled. So I will just stand there over people's bags. And it pisses assholes off, and I love it. Because nerd titties are delicious. Okay, I am taking just a second to look at this. So I can see what I need to do here, because some of these bosses have like super bad mechanics, and it kicks my ass. I know, it's amazing. They get so mad. I've even had people message me and be like, what the fuck? And I'm like, what the fuck you trying to steal baby players fucking shit for? Like, go get it yourself. You know how. You're level fucking 400. You don't need this bag of fucking junk. They probably do. Okay. I hope I got this. Do I need to plug in my controller? No, I'm okay. I hope I got this. This might be a bit rough though. And the annoying thing about doing these dungeons with the NPCs and not with other players is that if I do die, I have to run all the way back here from the beginning of the dungeon. So that part's kind of a bitch. Hi, Hermes.
So, it comes to this. I have
Unfortunately.
no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
No. I just pity you. Alright guys, here we go.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
I can't give you that. Sorry.
And Gale, gather to me!
Ow.
Ancient's Crown! Unleash your power!
I see.
Have a taste!
Dancing winds! Pierce my
Paint
foe!
buster. Ow. My face.
Stars on high! Fall is rain!
Uh-oh. That's gonna hurt. Ow. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Whew. Okay. Okay. Turn away from them, please. I didn't say run away. I said turn away from the party. Thank you. Hopefully I'm doing this right. Ow, my face. Get back here.
Surge is one! Out of my way!
Ow. Stop that. Oh! Take it off, take it off. The nut! Help a girl out!
Dancing wind!
Oh.
Pierce my foe!
Pick off!
Ooh, got it. Here. Ooh, I almost didn't get that off in time. Oh, okay. Don't scare me like that, game. Yes, now you can LB. This is gonna fucking hurt.
Out of my way! Even when transformed! But I am not finished yet!
I figured. I knew this was too fucking easy. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Oh.
I'm not entitled. Out of my way!
Oh. Whew. That was fun. That was a good fight. Not too hard, not too easy. You had to pay attention. That was pretty good. I'm sorry, Hermes. Thank you. I'm actually rather proud of myself. The last couple of dungeons I died a couple times to the main boss. So I'm actually kind of proud of myself for not dying there. I still got it. Even though I haven't been able to play as much lately, I still got it. I'm sorry, Hermes. I really am. That one was fun. I liked that dungeon. Hermes, buddy.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too.
Oh,
We
really?
require your knowledge to assess
I don't
and
expect you to
resolve
do
the
anything with
situation.
it, but just because for honorary purposes, you're a wonderful friend of mine, and I love you. So, there you go.
Meteion, I am so sorry. With that, I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning, and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates
You tried.
become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future, and themselves.
Everywhere she went.
One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success.
But
in the course of which they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
she's corrupted.
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice.
Hey, campers, good morning. I'm doing okay, thank you. How are you?
Mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation.
Oh,
You
no.
will know peace and serenity, and it
She's
will
a nihilist.
be beautiful.
Nihilists are a very bad thing in this
We will
series.
make our nest at the edge of the universe. And there, in the dark of dead worlds, poured sorrow and suffering.
That sounds terrible.
There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
You have to stop her, Hermes. What? What are you
Have
doing?
you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right?
Sad.
Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on
You don't get to
man's
decide
fitness
that.
to exist.
That's not for you.
If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise.
Accurate?
If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Oh no!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hithodeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Dick.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Oh.
This ends here.
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do.
Thanks, bud.
Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Get her foot! Get her foot!
Almost!
Grab her foot! You can do it! Damn it!
Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteor's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
No problem, Lily. Thank you for being here, love. Big hugs to you, my dear.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Shit! Shoot! Shoot! Shit. Well.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'Twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every asset.
We're back.
There's no time! Quickly! Even
Hurry.
now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Oh, wow.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Bye.
Go, Argos!
You okay there?
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Eorzea, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Kutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness, and see and hear as if we were with him.
Nifty.
Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So he even did it to himself.
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different. For want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
I am
Curious.
still a person. I am a fragment
I must ask Venar about it
of a
when next
person,
we
but
meet.
I'm still a person, okay?
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation
I
if you like.
mean,
But I should prefer to reminisce
aught of
on more
interest
meaningful
occurred.
moments.
Trust me, Emmett. Aught of interest occurred, my guy. Fucking trust me. He even wiped his own memory.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
True that. Wow, he even wiped his own memory, so that even he does not know what really happened. Wow. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were none than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it is unlikely he will create more eccentricities. He poured much of himself into Meteion, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that he had never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world. Then Meteion would never have been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 would be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of San Daniel. How sad. What's over here, huh? Yeah, I see it. Lily, listen to me. Our duty is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination or to convince Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to extend are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Papillon. Would we call this late night or early morning? I mean, I would think early morning. It's 5 a.m. for me, but I don't know what your time zone is, so I guess that depends on your time zone. And hello. Good morning, Adam. How are you doing today? I'm busy. Leave me alone. I'm going somewhere. Yes, leash back to where you belong. Away from me. I'm busy. Nope. Still busy. $6:20 for me doing a thing whether it's piss off. Yeah, I hear you there. I really like the snow to piss off. I have a hard time in winter physically though with old bone injuries and the fact that my immune system is shit. So, I hate winter. It's my least favorite time of year. Oh, so you're only an hour ahead of me, because it's 5:20 a.m. for me. Your time in the stage is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Banat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Yes. Boy, long and that's cute. I love it. A lot of people bitch about that part of this game, but I love it. I'm a story nerd.
So, it is within.
Hey, Adam, what's going on?
The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Oh, but I love my time here. The sunlight, dry cold air, gonna take vitamins, feel old in winter. Yes, exactly. Perhaps I should stay and help.
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play. And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long.
But not.
You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us.
That still doesn't tell me how the fuck I'm supposed to power this fucking vehicle that Eidolon created.
To securing our escape, there is much to be done.
Yeah,
in spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
I mean, yeah, seems accurate.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold.
I believe in you.
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation.
Damned if we do, damned if we
Regardless
don't.
of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her
you
nest.
ended up here. I appreciate you staying, even though you didn't
We must
mean to
find a
click on
way to
it.
defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as
Means a lot
possible
to
for the
me.
struggle ahead.
Oh, it killed me.
Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls.
But you made it out.
Yet I have faith in mankind's
So
potential.
it's okay.
As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end.
You got it, girlfriend.
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow.
Hey, I appreciate that. Originally, this is not my normal time of day. It's like 9 to 4. But my fucking internet has been absolute ass, so I've had to chase the good signal time frame around. It's a long story that basically amounts to the guy who runs my internet is a fucking idiot. And there's nothing I can do about it because I can't really get better out here where I live. Or else I fucking would.
Fare you well, my light of the future. Till we meet again.
I designed my heist after Dragon Age. No. No, I would rather have Starlink than what I have. It's called High Speed for You, and it's ass. And the guy who runs it doesn't know it's ass from a fucking hole in the ground. One day I'll get to move from this piece of shit house and get a decent place with decent internet, and then I'll be streaming all the fucking time.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandana.
that's going to be a little difficult seeing as how everything that happened. Also, what the fuck happened at home while I was gone? If I could, I would. I'm kind of stuck with what I got at the moment. I don't even know if Starlink would work out here. That's like the one thing I haven't really looked super into.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Damn.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation.
Not anymore.
It is hopelessness incarnate.
A big-ass monster. This is Final Fantasy
That
XIV,
day,
so there are a lot of
mankind saw
big-ass
half of its number
monsters.
sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac.
And then Heidelin.
And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
But now... Damn.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable.
And you did all of this, Hermes.
A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It
Ask
needn't
Hermes.
be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists. And we cannot
game is
pretend
beautiful.
otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
It doesn't work that way.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness.
You tell him, girl.
No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over, expecting a different response.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer!
That's not gonna work.
Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old. The days when the star
Not how it works,
was a
guys.
font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
Ah, I love that sword. I want that sword for my warrior so bad. I bet it's a DPS weapon too. It looks like a Viper weapon.
Our beautiful world?
No, she would have you see fucking reason. You stubborn caught in the past motherfuckers.
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one
That
could
one
drown in. The heartbeat of nature. Silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose.
Go.
My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us.
Oh shit.
No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
That's why we have to connect to ether currents to fly. Because the original motherfucking version of us sundered our ability to fly. Oh my god, that's so cool. Cole, please don't sit on the phone and push buttons. Sorry, he's good at that. Wow, that is so cool. That's why we have to connect to aether currents to be able to fly in each different area. Because the original version of our sundered self sundered our ability to fly.
I breathe fire and torment.
Oh God, look at her. No, you gotta make it.
I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
No. No. Come on, girl, you can make it.
Lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown.
Come on, you're strong.
And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
No! God damn it!
As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest.
Cool!
A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Damn it, they're gonna kill her. She's gonna die. Damn.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
So she can't be dead then.
When you truly
he made it
understand
somehow.
what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you
No,
to
that's
surmount
Heidelin.
the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Oh, if you knew her story, you would probably say that even more. So we are the Warrior of Light. We are a fragment of a warrior called Azim. That girl was the previous fragment of Azim, meaning, in a sense, she was a piece of us. Because everybody that exists in this world is a fragment of someone else, because the world was sundered and everything was split into pieces. That girl was a piece of us. Damn, dude. How the fuck did we end up in the empty? Wow. That was amazing. So, in a sense, because of the fact that it was a previous fragment of Azim, which is the same thing that we are, you could say that it's our own fault that we can't fly. Because the fragment of Azim is the one who fractured mankind's ability to fly. And we are a fragment of Azim. So, therefore, in a sense, according to the game lore, it's our own fault we can't fly. And we have to look for ether currents in each area and stuff. Because a piece of us sundered mankind's ability to fly. Alright, Square Enix. I see you. Oh, I'm a sucker for anime girls, too. I can't say nothing. I am a simp for anime girls, I will admit it. Loli, impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Carrying our song was the achievement in this game. Wow, that was so fucking awesome. You've seen the ability of the fragments? No, not exactly. I mean, You could kind of apply that theory, because in this game you have, like, many different classes. Like, I'm on warrior right now. This is blacksmith, botanist, cook, samurai, alchemist, weaver, which is clothing maker, dancer, who's a DPS class, blue mage is a DPS class, astrologian is a healer, miner, which is self-explanatory, red mage, white mage, warrior, gladiator, which is another type of warrior, and that one is a baby because I haven't developed it yet, and one of the new DPS classes, viper. And that's not all of the classes. That's just the ones that I have unlocked. One of the things that's cool about Final Fantasy XIV is that you don't have to start a new character to try out all the different classes. You can be all the classes on one character. It's a multitasker's fucking wet dream, in essence, this game. It's an ADHD, OCD multitasker's fucking wet dream. Oh, this quest is called As the Heavens Burn. I'm a little bit afraid. Cole, sit the fuck down and quit being a pain in my ass. So, have you learned more of the final days? Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of the blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Alfino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they have visited, Locus Amonis is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of ailed soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a deep drop in the bucket at best. So, I named my cat after a character off of one of my favorite TV shows called The Originals. He is named after Cole Michelson. And if you knew the show and you knew the cat, it would make sense. I basically named him after a lovable little asshole type vampire character because he's my lovable little asshole. Google The Originals and then Google Cole Michelson from The Originals, and you should be able to get a little bit of an elaboration on the storyline. In the meantime, Yshtola and Master Maitreya have been making a concerned effort to establish contact with Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we can gather, they've been constructing the vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've been no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuna to the people of Razathan. Following their discussion, Vitra declared support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alfino, Alicey, and Estinian, Graha traveled to Garlean not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlean. From Adventure Time. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuna. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link show went completely silent, We can only assume that the phenomena has spread to the capital. Oh, goody. The others need you, Lowly. Please, you must help them. On my way. Having you there will make all the difference. I'm sure of it. Broken Glass was the first port of call, so you best start there. Hopefully, Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. So do you want to see something? So check this out. So, brain, this one. This is my character up close. This is my stream character. Her name is Lowly Lyrexi. Now, we will have to do a blue screen for a second. Yeah, let's do this one. I'm going to show you my other character. And we have to deal with the blue screen because I'm console streaming and Square Enix blocks out the login screen. Accept returner's bounty. What is this? Including experience bonus playing centers as well as I mean, whatever. No, I'm good. I don't need that. Okay. Look at this. She is a Lalafell. She was my first character that I made when I first started playing this game. Isn't she adorable? She is a tiny warrior. She is my tiniest warrior. I love her. She is adorable. Okay, back to what we were doing. Back to bed with you, Tiny. So sorry. Blue screen one more time. She is a Lalafell. She is basically a midget. Yes, I know, you're doing maintenance tomorrow. I heard you the first time. In the tiny elf nation. Alright, back to what we were doing. Damn, cost me $1,000 to come here? Holy fuck. You wanna see something crazy? So, how the fuck do I zoom in? I forget how the fuck to control this thing. That's not it. Oh my god, I forgot how to zoom in on the map. So yeah, all of these, what I was trying to show you, all of these exclamation marks are side quests. All of them. Like, see how everybody lots of people have an exclamation mark above their head? All side quests. The tiny elf nation sounded funnier. She's adorable, and I love her. She is my first character. This character that I'm playing right now is farther than she is in the game, but I made it for stream so that everybody could see the game like from the beginning. I'm departing for the civil cutscenes. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, this one's a instance. Oh, between all of the classes, which also have their own class quests, and leveling your characters, and the crafting classes, yeah. Hundreds of hours. Thousands of hours. Well, goody, monsters everywhere. Yep, fight time. Run! Nope.
No.
Sorry, guy. I don't think you're gonna make it.
No. We were promised an escape. Not the same.
Also, for context, the magic here warps people into monsters when they become afraid.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Oh, shit.
How? Leave the fighting to us, Father.
Alfino!
You must lead the people to safety.
Elden Ring is a great game. I played through that one too. I platinumed that one actually. Oh shit.
I can handle this pair. You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Go, Alfino.
As you wish, my little lord.
Oh shit, do I have to play Alfino? I do. Oh god. It's this again, where it switches you to somebody else. Oh lord, I have to play Alfino. I don't know what your stuff does.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
I don't know how.
Help is at hand.
Okay, you're good. I need to tell you. Detect him? How? How do I fight? So, what's my attack button? That is my attack button. What am I supposed to do? Stay here? Don't beat these guys.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Calm them?
Easy now. Deep breaths. You're safe now.
Okay, let's go. Apologies, I'm paying attention to you. I'm just multitasking. Ooh. Protecting. Oh god. Obsidian, heavy heals. Ow! Healing away. Do I have a strong enough fucking heal? Whew. Come on, Scions. I'm almost out of mana. Oh. Too much going on. I was like that too, believe it or not. When I first started playing this game, it was my first MMO that I got really into, and I had no idea what was going on. My man was so patient in teaching me, and I have come to love this game so much that I'm very thankful for that. But when I first started, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. So don't feel bad, because I was the same way. Oh no, run!
I don't want to die.
Don't freak out, don't freak out. I know that's hard to say, but don't freak out.
Let not a single fiend escape.
Hey, what up, Pomfra?
Wait, that's
a friend.
And the army. So, you've recovered then?
In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlean has her pride!
Of that I've no doubt.
There they go.
The gods.
of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
You better move your dumb ass out of the way, old man.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might
Alice
be in order?
and Graha.
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Now we're Alice. I don't really know how to control Alice either. Oh Lord, look at them all. Oops, I wasn't targeted. Smart ones, you know. Ow. Shit, I can't get away.
Not today.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
I'm not done yet.
Nothing to worry about.
This is gonna hurt, Graha. Ow.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
They say, turn around fast,
Eat this. Woo.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Not once they get that far.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Hold on.
Look out!
I'll be right back. Ooh. He's wounded.
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
You tell him, Graha.
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
I'm back.
Oh.
Speaking of, I have returned. You've done well in my absence.
I can look after myself, you know.
I know you can.
Everything's in order, I trust?
We have a lot to talk about, but not right now.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Oh, fight time again, but now we're ourselves again.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Let's go, punk. Get your fucking stinking ass back here.
Just the beginning.
Night-night.
I had a feeling I'd find you here.
What up, Scions?
This should be the last of the West Troublemakers. With me!
Yeah, that hurt, but not as bad as what I can do. Take it off. Ow.
Now, where were we?
Eat shit.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Garlean is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me right now? Are you fucking kidding me? Go
Zenos.
the fuck away. My god, you could ruin a picnic in paradise, my man. What the fuck now?
Hurry to the airship.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
No, I'd be happy if you go away.
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
Can we stop allowing the bad guy to be right?
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You won't win that fight, my guy. You won't.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
You won't win that fight,
But I
honey.
will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Zenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
You tell him, girl. Damn straight.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scions' methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Eorzea contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
That's right, fucker. Give your son a little credit. Instead of acting like such a dick. See Zenos standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant gubs. I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind. But looking back on it, I can stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. This is the contingent space of operations, I take it?
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships are taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlean, and so we shall.
Good.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Forchano. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Me too, finally.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Hey, Coon, what's going on, bud? How's it going? How's it going?
Did you hear something just now?
Ooh. What's a lollipop doing down here?
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Dawn may banish even the
Hey,
darkest
Eorzea.
night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Nah. Well, good morning. I hope that you are having a good morning so far, even though you just got up. I
'Tis
appreciate you coming
heartening to
in.
see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Allow
me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom?
Oh my god. I'm doing okay, thank you.
As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
Oh my goodness.
We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger,
made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Their faces, so...
But are they...
I'm like, what the fuck are these things? So we have some stuff to explain.
Indeed.
Hail, fellow. Well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I, bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Garlean, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to have you back.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well.
Now somebody get Eorzea a
Wilt
coat.
thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
We have a lot of shit to talk about, yeah.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Eorzea catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Well, he's got a fucking man dress on, and you're wearing short shorts, girl.
To report the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Look at them, they're so cute. I fucking love this game. It's like one of my favorite games. I dare say Master Freshner was nonplussed as we learned to identify to learn the identity of Hydelin's lunar custodians. As you will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest that we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the Rastra. Oh, I'm not hating. I'm not hating. You don't understand. I love this game. This is like one of my favorite Final Fantasy titles, and I never thought I would love one more than I love 7, but I fucking love this game. Like, a chunk of my Twitch earnings goes to keeping this game paid for. And granted, it's only $15 a month, but even though that does add up, I don't regret a dime of it. Because this game's amazing. And Eorzea is one of my favorite characters. He's fucking great. But you gotta admit, he's wearing a man dress, a wizard's clothing, because he's an astrologer. And Ali stays over there wearing short shorts. So, no wonder everybody be cold. I'm too lazy to walk. I have a whole bunch of quests here too. I have so much side questing to do, and unlocks and shit. I love 9 also, but I don't know about Superior. Just because 7 was my entry port into the Final Fantasy series when I was young, and I grew up in a really shitty situation in a really shitty household for my entire childhood. So Final Fantasy and Resident Evil were my escape games, and it got me through a lot when I was a kid. So while I can talk about the faults and stuff, it's still one of my favorite titles. So I'm a little biased there. Ooh, I'm missing things, apologies. Nor the extolling in the virtues of Zenos, I did not inadvertently awaken in the Loporits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Cryo tells us you have attained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Hydaelyn's Elpis flower lead? And this dynamics is what drives the final days, and if I and Aksa are the one and the same, this all but proves Nidhana's theory. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside of influence to effectively manipulate the dynamics of the greater expanse. Median, or rather the sorrow and suffering of the fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for a millennia. Untold anguish, fear, and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Eorzea. Then our foe is no longer some unknowledgeable calamity. We have our but one aim, to defeat Median. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Median, we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Median escaped, an enchantment was placed on her by Venat, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magic are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Venat you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Eorzea, not stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Median? Absolutely not. The Venat I know would not give up. Hey, no worries. I appreciate you coming by. I'm always happy to see you. Thank you for stopping in and saying hi and chatting with me for a minute. I hope that you have a good day at work. And thank you for coming and kicking it for a few minutes. I appreciate you. Drive safe. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she would have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided such clues as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting, excuse me, for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what is the second condition? We must find means to reach her. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Materia have any luck to do investigations into the ethereal sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Ehrenwald and the other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the anti-tower. Master Materia is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the ethereal sea, but closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, but we just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required on the roster where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Hopefully, this is your dickhead father. You never know what could happen when we get over there. We might get over there and they try to fucking arrest us again. So we're gonna at least do that part because I want to see. Normally about 30 minutes or so from now, I usually start getting some buffer and it gets cut off. So we're gonna at least try to get that part done because I want to see. I'm invested. I would play even longer if I could. The forum is in session, and as such, Eorzea is closed to visitors. A sign of the seventh dawn. Very well, you may enter the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition that you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distract.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us, and the people of Radzadhan. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star
to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Garlean has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Garlean citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational, and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scions' terms? "71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Well, that went well. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part, but since we require both the means of communing the Eidolon and reaching the Medion, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the arc as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep to our end of the bargain by solving the problem with the Aether Burner. I'd like to think it isn't a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at the least, the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an Aether Burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. As instructed, I shall take you to the Aether Burner. Meet me outside the Archon. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built by Lembrencios. Hardly surprising. What else could conceal such a massive undertaking? Oh? I just ran in a big frickin' circle. Okay, where are we meeting you? Oh my gosh, there's a whole bunch of quests here too. I forgot I hadn't done any of these either. Because I've been too enthralled. Our destination lies on the lower levels, and the forum and its wisdom has granted you access to the echelons west. Step inside and have a warrant to take you to the medial circuit. On my way. Yeah. Is there a teleporter out here? There is. We're gonna go get it first. Oh, come on, don't tell me I can't get to it. You're gonna tell me I can't get to it. You're an asshole, game. God damn it. That's upstairs. Aha, I remembered how to mess with the thing. Yeah, you're gonna tell me I can't get to it because you're a giant dick. Okay. Fine. You've sent your associates ahead to Logistics and Alpha on the other side of Marial Ergonomics. Actually, there's something that I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Where are you? Yeah. I'm going the right way. Someone should be riding my dragon, though. Straight to me. Straight egg. Inside, I would assume. We have to wait here while my father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being the Logistics and Alpha where the atmospheric conditions of Leventhos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, simulating the formulation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create an ideal environment for growth and preservation of biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Father taught me when I was here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind. You went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I prepped him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by Loprits recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Zeros, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the great exodus, but that is not all. It's also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loprits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged to be able to enter the Central Circuit. It's there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such is the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of your trust, of their trust. And let us proceed. By the decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. The burner is constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokoi Dankaloi, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Holy crap, this place is huge. But, I want the teleporter. Teleporter first, quest after. Aha! I have found it. Okay, now which way am I going to actually meet him? Back the way I came. Got it. And this will probably be the last part, because I'm going to start lying soon if I don't.
Could swap them out. No, been there, done that.
Oh my god,
Damn
he's
near
so
lost
cute,
me
look at him.
eyebrows.
I've lost me eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperids?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it, though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
You want me to go fetch the what's-its?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours. What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavenward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Wood expedition myself.
Hey, Trevor. Good morning, good morning. I'm glad I got to see you. How's it going?
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the...
Oops, I didn't mean to skip that.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics.
I am doing okay. I'm almost done, unfortunately, just because like 30 minutes from now is when I have the down tank and my upload speed. But I'm happy I got to see you this morning.
Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
See, we got this. Calamity, end of the world, nah, we got this. We're the Scions. We don't give up that easy. At times like this, we are reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much within a single winged pearl conversation? As if we're expecting rather a lot from visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might even be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Theurgeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the stone torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Ul'dah's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Ul'dah will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul'Namo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
She's so cute. I love her so much. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud. Hey, that's at home. In Gridania.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Hey! Leave!
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabari were big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Meanwhile, in Corfus.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah. A roar! A dragon's roar!
Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea,
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Hmm? Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Though our friends are searching for refined adamant and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we can do to be of service? Ha, you've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and the matching hair, you seem to know more than the average scholar. Huh, if only Master Troy knew how right he was. While Graha establishes a report, why don't you help with the preparations for the great exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond in terms of arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the great expanse. And if nothing else, beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've got a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Garlean Hamlet is wealthy with researchers and scholarly types busying themselves preparing for the exodus. Ha, that lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Alrighty guys, I am going to go ahead and end it here just because within 20 minutes or so I am going to start lagging and stuff and get cut off. So I love you guys bunches. Thank you so much to each and every person who gave likes and came and hung out and chatted in chat, and those who just lurked as well. I appreciate each and every single one of you guys. I hope you guys all have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you again as soon as I can. I love you guys bunches. Bye. Thank you, Trevor. Much love, my friend. Have a great rest of your day, and thank you so much for coming this morning. Much love, everybody.